Hey there, how's everyone doing tonight? Some insane cheesy bread, and excited to see more Dimitri. That's the entire spectrum of human emotion covered in just 2 sentences. I didn't know there were Professor Layton Discord servers. I guess I shouldn't really be surprised. There's Discords for any interest, really. But seeing as it is now 6:02 on the dot, we're gonna get started. We got 4 chapters left. Professor Layton games, they don't really tend to be consistent in chapter length. I don't remember how long any of these are. But we're gonna try and finish the game tonight. I can't remember where my emulator shortcut is. Let's get into it. Our story so far. Our heroes divide into 2 groups and make a successful escape from the towering pagoda. Once outside, Luke, Layton, and Don Paolo discuss Dimitri's ambitions and dark past. The discussion then turns to Don Paolo and the source of his contempt for Layton. With many of their questions answered, the group heads to the hotel to meet with Flora. And once again, I've forgotten to move my keyboard and take out my tablet before the stream actually started, so I'm gonna do that now. And try not to knock over anything on my desk in the process. I have this, compact desk that's meant to, fit into a corner. So it's very, it's kind of, rounded and not very long. Honestly, not ideal for art or gaming or streaming, which are the 3 main things I do on this computer. But I have a very small apartment, so in the interest of being able to walk around my bedroom, this is what I'm using for now. Alright, so leave Chinatown, but first let's investigate the 3rd banana peel. Do you see what I see? I do! Yet another banana peel sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go pick it up. Not so fast. Why? What's wrong? Oh wait, let me guess. You've got another banana puzzle for me. Right you are, my boy. Hey, Bunny, I just started. Just finish the recap. Alright. Oh, whoops, carrots. I guess we gotta go this way. Okay, I think I see the answer already. Maybe I don't. I do not see the answer just yet. But let me work backwards from here. Like here. Oh. Oh, now I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay, gotta go this way. Then we gotta go backwards. And then we gotta inch our way through this maze of banana peels, all the way to the finish line.
How about this? I knew it!
Fruitastic! Here's something you might not know about bananas. Their peels actually contain a bit of poison, though only a minuscule amount. It's probably not a good idea to eat banana peels, no matter how wasteful you think it is to toss them. Or you could compost them. These banana peels are all over town. Do people in the future just love littering or something? With as many banana peels as we've encountered, it honestly wouldn't surprise me. That's all they've got to say about that. People in the future suck. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine. Then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. What other business could you possibly have in the future? You sure you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. You could find us... Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated, but enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving, Luke. Okay, dude, you're completely missing out on a perfect teachable moment for being like, okay, see, actually, his reaction was completely irrational and is not reflective of how you should view women at all. Falling down on the job, Professor. I still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the Towering Pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. And we're going to find his other base. Got it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right. We need to go pick up Flora. Hopefully she and bigger Luke made it back to the hotel safely. Okay, you know what Don Paolo's doing this whole time while he's off screen? He is, if you were lucky enough to see the Sonic the Hedgehog movie in theaters, before, you know, everything happened, he's doing the Eggman lab sequence dance. If you know, you know. That's what he's doing while he's not with us. We can get back to Flatstone Street in a jiff if we take the Underground Railway. Alright. Using the subway. You think Don Paolo's going to piss on the moon? Blast. Which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on your case? Ah, Layton, just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that has simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. He pissed on Claire. Only 15 pick rats this late in the game? Sheesh. A fingerprint was recently discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 prime suspects have been rounded up and brought to the station. Compare the fingers of suspects A, B, C, and D to the fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass, and identify the guilty culprit. Okay. At first glance, I don't think it's either of them. I know it's gonna be, like, reflected. Okay. Well, clearly, it's not either of these. These two are virtually identical. But the one under the magnifying glass is gonna have to be reflected. So it is A. We know that, but I'm gonna take a moment to have a little relevant anecdote, which is when I took a forensic science class in high school. It was my senior year, and I still needed I had all like my AP science credits out of the way, and I didn't feel like doing like another fucking AP test. So I took forensic science with 3 of my friends, and it was both the best and worst time of that entire year. Best because I had 3 of my friends with me, so we were an entire lab group ourselves, which was just a blast. Worst because this teacher made, like, so much busy work. Like, just so much sheer amounts of paperwork out of what should have been a mostly hands-on class. But we did have a day where we were, like, fingerprinting each other, just, you know, the way cops are, like, supposed to do it. Like, you know, you're supposed to handle the suspect's hand, like, roll it down, you're supposed to, like, roll it over the ink pad and then onto the paper. It's really clumsy when you're trying to handle someone else's hand. But it's so, like, you're supposed to be able to, you're supposed to handle the person's fingers so that you put even pressure all over the place. Anyway.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Alice did an autopsy on a pig.
Just as I suspected.
Solved. Suspect A is guilty of the crime. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the criminal's finger. Not to mention this is completely improper police work because you're supposed to like have the fingerprint sample in ink on paper, not just straight up. Don't call your teacher a pig. No, she was, I don't know how to describe her outside of it. Was kind of like she got her teaching degree from a cereal box. She was very flighty. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's the duty of every officer to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, maybe along the way you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister. I don't know, the Prime Minister can die for all I care. So, let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor of the pagoda, and I don't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Is that what you were out looking for while we scaled the tower with Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out for you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think up the situation on your own. Tell me, do you like sweets? Sweets? You bet I do. Me too. So then, do you have any sweets for me? Hey, wait a second, that's not how this is supposed to go. One of my younger cousins does that to try and sneak candy off of people. She'll be like, hey, do you like Skittles? Can you give me some? Alright, where is Flora? Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. The same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Say, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a mustache man was waiting down in the lobby. A man with a mustache. Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, "Flora, some very important business has come up, and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now." Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Bigger Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh? Who is it? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Oh, Inspector Chelney. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something I saw while running around town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just... I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector. You're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if this woman is some relative of Claire's. I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. And by the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? But Barton? Nope, can't say I have, sir. I swear, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd have been sacked from the forces ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire. But still. At any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. So, where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Flora, this isn't an adventure. It's an investigation. Can't you try and take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Where all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together. Well, I for one am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of the case together. Let's head out. Any hit points I missed? I'm not really in danger of running out, I don't think. Oh, heading back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir. Did I hear you say that you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might... Is it Seagal or Seagull? I'm gonna go with Seagal. Seagal might still know a way in, though. Seagal. Oh, do you know him, sir? Is he see the spot with his unibrow blue hat and scheming smile? We have quite the history, though he now spends most of his time down at the black market. Yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? But where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for the information on Segal. Not at all, sir. We here at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. You mean Jason Siegel? I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like you when we went to the Towering Pagoda. Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out here alone. We need to search for him. Search for little Luke. Have you seen my son? You better have a good reason for talking to me. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen the young boy I've been traveling with? That knobby-deed squirt in the blue hat? Yes, that would be him. Sure, I saw him come by. Did you happen to see in which direction he ran off? I, suppose I could tell you that, but not for free. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, okay? Just like a capiche. 107, chicken race. Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish, but the photo's been torn to pieces. I need to know which chicken came in 7th. Think you can figure it out? Circle the correct answer. I promise I'm not like an ad for Trulies, I like them. Alright. So... this is the leftmost edge. So this is piece 1. So who has their head cut off? Okay, so this is 2. Who else has their head cut off? It's gonna be here. So far we have D, and then I. Let's find what fits this little corner up here. That's gonna be H, I think. So it's actually D, H, I. And what fits in that space? Say... it's either A... Okay, so these pieces right here are A and B's tail feathers. That just looks like a really skinny little penis. Sorry. Can't have that on a Christian Twitch channel. Not that this is one. Anyway. Okay. Okay, y'all keep looking at this. I gotta hop up and grab my dinner real quick. Alright, I'm back and temporarily off camera. Okay, I missed this far edge too, so it's actually... I'll use another color just in case. GDHI. And then I know that some, like, A, B, and C are their own chunk, in the, which I think is the back here, because this is a straight line. That's probably the back of the photo. So G, D, H, I. Let's see, whose tail do I not see? Okay, I think this tail belongs to D, which means... which means L, G, L, H, I. No. GDHLIM. GDH. Okay, who have I not pinned down yet? I haven't gotten E, J, K, F. So it's one of these four that came in 7th. It looks like... J and K are towards the back, so it's not them. Then it's either E or F, and I'm just gonna guess E. It's between the, it's either that or F.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, sweet.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Ah, now I can finally wash my hands of that puzzle. So, about that short friend of yours. The kid came out and walked off toward Flatstone Street. He had the glummest expression on his face. So, we gotta go this way. Oh, you, friend of Fluke. Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Fluky Poo? Ah, hello, Belle. So you haven't seen the boy either. Luke ran off on his own earlier, and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing's happened to him. No need to worry yet, but if you see him, please let him know we've been looking for him. No need to worry. My hunky chunk of man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him if I must. Don't worry, Fluky, my dear. I'll save you. Oh my, I never would have guessed Belle could run that fast. Okay. Did you see my friend? What is it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a few minutes ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway, or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed in the direction of the Thames. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling is to learn to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week, easy. Of course, Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Aye. Oh, nope, not that far. There he is. Luke, there you are. Oh. Hi, Professor. I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. What, his job is mayor of Mistalery? Ah, yes. Your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? No, he hasn't mentioned his parents before now. Good. And there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. Now, I forgot his dad, got unmarried. But, we'll meet him next game. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We've got many mysteries to solve. Sounds good, Professor. It's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now, tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is where? We already know that this research lab isn't in the Towering Pagoda. That's right. So we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as suspicious? Oh, I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we've bumped into here. It was really funny when they all peed their pants. Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps these men are involved with Dimitri's research. Excellent. Now let's think back just a bit more. We met several men in lab coats around town. Other than their garb, what else did all these men have in common? Oh, of course! They all had really poor bladder control. They all had wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from someplace near water. But where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora? What underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with the tales, it's clear where they've been coming from. Yes, they haven't actually been building a time machine at all. They've been building a Piss-Your-Pantsinator 3000! My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the Thames. Yet they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had this theory the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing! Clearly, I've still got a long way to go before I can think like you do, Professor. Alright, everyone, we're headed back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. But first, we've got to talk to that man in the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name is Seagal. Okay, if you say so. Talk with Seagal in the bazaar. Why in the world did my employer stick a capable and fashionable man like myself in this alley post? Aw, poor layman. Perhaps a new cravat is what I need to make my case. He's been playing Ace Attorney, I see. Hello, Seagal. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of the Hotel Duke told us. Dear old Meggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we'd never considered. I'm just joshing with you. There's a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms. But those are there exclusively for use by the family and their goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across. Ah, so Meggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then. Things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I gotta at least make sure you've got the brains to get across. Puzzle 109, 3 blocks. Maneuver the 3 colored blocks into the matching goal squares on the board. All 3 blocks must be in place at the end of the puzzle to complete it. To move the blocks, rotate the board 90 degrees left to right by tapping the arrow buttons below. Okay, so this is just the same one as previously, but with 3 blocks.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Easy clap. Okay, I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there. So listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The doors look tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. Some might call it a puzzle lock. Are you familiar? But judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. When Layton says, let's see if I've got this right, I feel like I'm getting scolded by a dad. I mean, you are, kind of. He's, like, father adjacent. Now, legally he is a dad, actually. Eventually. Alright, take me to the tunnel, baby. Look, that must be the door Seagal was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Bingo! So this is the switch Seagal was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. I can hardly count him as a dad to Flora given how shitty he is. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, and D, will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Oh, come on. Come on. You gotta give me 0, man.
This one's as good as sold.
No idea why that's the answer. I just pressed buttons until I got it.
Phew, that's a relief.
B adds 5, or A adds 5, B adds 3, D adds 7, or C adds 7, and D adds 4. You must have worked that out, unless you're one of those people that just kept pounding the buttons until they said everything to 0. Yup, that's me. Sorry, Professor, I failed you. I think that did the trick. Yikes, this place is a mess. This isn't even the first time I've explored a sewer with you, Professor. It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through with this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. That's weird though, like why would they have a problem with using the boats from the family if like future Layton / Dimitri is also controlling the family, and he's the one that's controlling the scientists about the time machine? Like, that just seems like a lack of communication there. Hey, don't talk about my man Barton like that. I mean, he may be a cop, but he's bad at his job, so I give him some credit for that. Professor Luke! Wait! If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. No, I know who you mean, Sonny. I'm just joking around. Little joke between us, since everyone else hasn't met that guy yet. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. Alright. What clothes is solved? Okay, so the only real mystery we have left to solve is who this mystery woman is that looks like Claire. What the fuck are you doing here? Well, look who we have here. You! Oh, that was Layton, not Luke. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. You know, in a half-inch, or up to my waist in sewage. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well just let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, I won't let you through. Standards? What kind of standards? Puzzle standards, obviously. Doesn't look like you've solved very many. Come back when you've got 80 puzzles under your belt. Maybe I'll consider letting you through. Okay, I'm only 4 short. That's not bad. Sorry, gang. Give me a puzzle. And just who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me? I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Then shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet I didn't notice you there. So, you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you. First, I need your help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome little thing? Making a scene. One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What's the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Oh, Jesus. It's one of those puzzles. So let's just memo this out. Okay. We've got 2 males behind a female. Let's see, 1 male and 1 female standing behind a male. Female is standing behind a child. Oh wait, I missed the top one. Okay. 1 male is standing in front of a child. Okay. Child. Male. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. I'm screwing it up. Okay, so I think the trick here is we have to figure out the gender of the child. Because, like, just because it doesn't specify, like, if it says 2 males are standing behind a female, it might be like one of the males is also a child, or something like that. Okay. Okay. Male. Child. Male. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male, and a female is standing behind a child. Okay, let's see, this child is a female, and this male is also a child, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Possibly. I think it's 5.
That should do the trick.
No? Okay.
I must have overlooked something.
Give me a hint, Doc. It's easy to figure out if you draw a picture of the scene, but there's something you need to be mindful of. Is it the child's gender? Are you trying to make me gender a child? Also never specified that everybody was standing in the same direction. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be like 4.
Let's see if I've got this right. I must have overlooked something.
It only ever specifies 2 males and 1 female. Maybe it's 3. That's the bare minimum number of people it could be.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Really now?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Oh yeah, that's kind of dumb. Whatever, thanks man. Goodness! You are quite the brainiac, aren't you? Now what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about? We were just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of in the lighthouse. Yes, well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easily. I'll try to keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a starlight housekeeper out in Dover. But then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I had been living my dream only to be chased out by a machine. That is a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machines, buzzing, whirring, and doing other machiny things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Strange. Why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes. I have a feeling there's more going on here than you, I, or Beacon have been made aware of. A fork sticker. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Puzzlette. Oh, wait. Bunny, do you have any? Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? A puzzle, ideally. I was just wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you... Work? It wasn't work, kid. It was torture. Sorry. What I meant to say was back then, the facility they kept you at... Don't make me think about that awful place, kid. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming toward freedom. So the facility must have been near water. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Wow, you must have been one heck of a multitasker to do that. 5 swimmers. Okay. Figuring out who the fastest swimmer is based on the statements of all 5 of them. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may not have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not... I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. Okay. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Second fastest swimmer sitting next to the biggest person, so you're second. That means it's you, due to the swimming count.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Heh, well look at that. I guess you're one human who actually has some smarts. World's most inconsistent British accent. Barkeep, you got a puzzle for me? Strange, the door is locked. The place was open last time we were here. Perhaps the bartender needed to run out on an errand. I can't see anyone inside. Okay, no puzzles from the barkeep, sadly. Come on, baby, I just need 2 more. And Puzzlette is all the way over here.
You know, all those poor little puzzles you leave unsolved, are the ones you just plain forget about.
Well, there's no need to worry about them, because I give them a place to stay.
They all live in that adorable little house over there.
Why did it suddenly cut into voice acting? Alright. Number 82, Wheat Stash. Okay, I gotta do this one. Okay, I'll do the 3rd youngest after this one. To stockpile some wheat in case of a future shortage, you decided to mill away some of your grain into flour and stash it away somewhere safe and dry. You've rustled up 3 different boxes suitable for storage, but which of these containers will store the most flour? It's gotta be B, because it's got a lot of area and the small... No, it's A. You just turn it upside down.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Alright, the 3rd youngest. There are 10 siblings living together, Luke. Luke, let's say you're the 8th child. The eldest daughter is the 2nd son's younger sister, and the 3rd son's older sister. The 4th son is the 2nd daughter's older brother, and the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys in between the 3rd and 4th daughters. Got all that? Is the 3rd youngest child a boy or girl? Oh, Jesus. Bigger Luke is just trying to torture his younger counterpart. Alright, so let's unburrito this bad boy. So we got 1 son, 2 son, 3rd, the oldest daughter, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We know the 8th is Luke, so that's a son. Now wait. That would make him the that would make him the 3rd youngest. So it's Luke. It's Luke, everyone. The answer is just Luke.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, That's a relief.
At the beginning, Luke was named as the 8th child. The puzzle is asking for the gender of the 3rd child from the bottom, and since there are 10 siblings in total, the 3rd from the bottom is the same as the 8th from the top. And of course Luke is a boy! Okay. Let's see... I'm gonna do a couple more while we're here, just for cleanup's sake. Number 29, our dream house. The empty lot below is lined with wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family that is planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms. You must complete the puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. A rope that traverses multiple stakes in a straight line counts as 1 rope, if you draw it with a single stroke. Oh, sheesh. This is the wrong one to pick. The slot is shaped like a square with 2 of the corners cut off. Yep. 4 rooms of the same shape will solve this puzzle. However, they don't all have to be the same size. Do you perhaps make 4 trapezoids and wonder why you failed? Remember, to truly be considered the same shape, the proportions of all the rooms need to be equivalent. Okay. I don't like this. The solution involves 2 large rooms of the same size and 2 small rooms of the same size. They're all equal shapes in terms of proportions. Okay. I'm just gonna do this again. Oh, give me the super hint, Doc. Can you picture what a diamond gemstone looks like from the side after it's been cut? The 4 rooms are all that same shape. If that's still confusing, count 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down from there. 2 stakes left from the top right corner. Then count 2 stakes down from the top right corner and stretch the rope 2 stakes left from there. Is that what they're asking for? Okay, so let's say 2 stakes left from the top right corner. It's this guy. 2 stakes down from the top right corner. So what are these two? That's gonna be it.
This one's as good as solved.
There we go.
I knew it!
Let's do create the key. To complete the key, fit the 5 blocks that form Professor Layton's top hat into the outline below without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty. You can rotate or flip the blocks. Cool beans. I like these ones. Okay, so I know this one's gotta be here. So everyone else is just too big to fit in here. That's almost it. This poor guy just does not have a good place to fit without taking up too much space. I think it should be obvious that these guys go in here. There we go.
I do believe I've got the answer.
Hey, bigger Luke.
Puzzling? I think not.
Let's do shelf the books. Arrange the 5 books below to the green bookshelf, following these rules. No books can go left of the brown book. Okay, so that means you've got to go to the far left. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. Cool. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The white book needs to be sandwiched. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. That's interesting. The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books and not touch any others. An empty space big enough for one book must be left next to the yellow book. Okay. I think I remember this. No books can go left of the brown book, only the blue book can touch the brown book. Yellow goes to the left of the white. Blue book must touch the purple. White book is sandwiched between yellow and purple, and not touch any others. Whoops. Oh, it's something like this. I'm missing something here, though. I've got everything down except for the white book not touching any other books. Don't know. Yes. I wonder if that's allowed. Let's try it.
How about this?
No. Okay. Thought I was so smart.
I don't know what to say.
I can't put one on top of it either. Never mind. Okay, yeah, actually, hints probably aren't gonna help me here. I'm just gonna have to have a sudden moment of clarity. This fulfills every condition except for white not touching any other books besides yellow and purple. I don't know how to fix that. Because I can't turn them sideways. Yes, I did that. I know what to put the book. I did all of this.
This one's as good as solved.
I'm still wrong.
Let me think this through again.
I'm stupid. I had it. Upside down.
This one's as good as solved.
See, like sometimes you really just need that
I
sudden
knew
moment of
it.
clarity. Okay. Okay. I'm finished cleaning up extra puzzles now. So, I'm gonna hop up real quick and get a new drink, and then we'll continue on. Alright, we're back. New drink, back on camera. Okay, so now we've got 83 puzzles instead of whatever else I had before. So now we can get through the arbitrary puzzle counter blockade. Alright, let me through, man. Well, look who we have here. You! Hey, I thought this place is unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I am just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well just let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. That doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Well, guess what, bitch boy? I've solved 80 puzzles. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go through. Aren't you worried what will happen if people find out— no, it's not Luke. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now he's got his eye on you. It's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. What if he just kept upping it by 10 puzzles every time you talk to him? Soft lock the game, effectively. Sorry, this music's just so good. Wow! Get a load of this! I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely. And that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Chapter 11, The Time Machine Facility. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in around here if we search carefully. Nothing. I can't go through the front door. What about the smaller other door off to the side? I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two. There's a message scrawled here. Oh? Where? Right there in that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? It's a fucking puzzle! One of the 4 corner squares below, A, B, C, or D, will unlock this door when pressed. Big Luke took... remember when we left the big pagoda? He and Flora split off. And he said, like, they were gonna escape a different route. He took Flora back to the hotel, and then apparently, by Flora's report, he met up with Shipley, who was telling him something very urgent. And then he said, I have other business to attend to, and we don't know where he is now. And Layton says, oh, he must know what our next move is. We'll probably see him again later. Oh, I mean, he's dead. Sorry. Bigger Luke can't come to the phone right now. Why? Because he's dead. Start from the red square in the center, and follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Okay. So go red, following red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow. There we go. Takes a long way to get there, but that's it.
Does this sound right?
Flora got to solve a puzzle!
That puzzle!
Susie, your dad would have loved that epic day ref. Oh god. No, everybody knows my business. Not that I, like, totally posted it online publicly for everyone to see or anything. Ha! I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle. Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. Alright. Let me into the research facility, baby. It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Is that a bathroom? This ladder is sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. Why is he just like bitching at a 12-year-old in every scene he's in? No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first. It makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way gentleman apes the part of a gentleman to get in people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out, and you go first. He's so petty. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the red ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations to solve this puzzle. Imagine if Paul had a goon squad that just constantly shat on him. Utopia. Cross every beam and use every ladder. Okay. Oh, start at the orange arrow, not start from the bottom. We're starting from the top. Okay. My bad. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is it? Is it though? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Here's my answer.
Damn it.
Let me think this through again.
If you stay calm, the answer will come. It's telling me not to get tilted. A, B, C, D in order? Okay, let's see how that works out. Oh, that was another, like, part of the puzzle that I had to take into account. Okay. I can't read, apparently. Okay. We'll go A, B, C, D. Okay, so... Damn it, I missed a spot. Okay, so starting from here, A, up this ladder, down this one, A, B, C. I'm still fucking with the letters. Let's try going this way. That's not gonna work. I want to use this right off the bat, don't I? A. B. C. Go down here. D. And then do that. So, 1, 2, 3. That almost seems too easy. It's probably wrong, but I'm gonna submit it anyway.
How about this?
It was right! Okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
Quite. Whichever route you decide to take, the ladders will always be in the same order. That's cool. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal is a deal. You can go down first. And I'm gonna push you. Okay, everyone. The coast is clear. Come on through. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paolo. So he literally was doing the Eggman dance while he was off screen. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. They're just... Why are they, like, slap fighting this whole time? Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. Well, you're probably not mistaken if they had you bring it up like that anyway. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter, as per frickin' usual. More numbers. Make your way from the green square to the red square, one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit up before submitting your answer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 2... And then we get stuck because everything here is greater than... 1, 2, 3, 4... Quite a few ways to go. 3, 2, 3, 4... So we've got to approach from this direction. 4, 5, 6, 5, 4. Yep, we got it. Easy clap, everybody.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Success. Ha! That lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. I hope you don't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. It could lead you to a life of crime. What are you doing down here? Shh! Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather, by Dimitri Allen. And now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name. But who are you, exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Well, of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? What about, Gray Fox or Revolver Ocelot? Sometimes. He comes and goes. Yikes! Quick, hide! We've got guards headed this way. What's the hide button? Is that what I think it is? Okay, I guess we just have to look at them. Brr, this place is like a meat locker. I don't know why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Bostro hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk. We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just ride this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst! Did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Roped in. These goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's all messed up. Oh, we're gonna solve this one Looney Tunes style! Rearrange the tiles so that the rope connects from Luke's scissors to the crate above the goon's head. Keep in mind that you need to use all the tiles. Now hurry. Professor Layton and the blunt force trauma. Okay, so at least it's not a slidey puzzle. I can just kinda move them about as I please. Okay. First I need to get the rope actually, like, off this point. But I can't rotate these blocks at all, so... Which one will actually, like, go here? Any of these? No. That works. I'm pretty sure this is very purposeful manslaughter. Professor don't fuck around and do shit by accident. Everything he does is calculated as a critical thing, or as a key to success. Yeah, this one I guess I'm just gonna have to do a lot of fidgeting until I figure something out. See, I've got this part going here, which May or may not actually work out, but we'll see. This rate, it might be quicker for them just to wait the 10 hours rather than untangle the ropes so that Luke can... See? Okay, once again, it's not the professor who's doing the crime here. He's making Luke cut the scissors to indirectly smash these men. See, he is influencing this poor little boy to commit, you know, Exhibit A, Exhibit B, which equals crime. You're a horrible influence, Professor. Maybe that's something. That's definitely something. That's almost something. Did say I need to use every tile, so I can't just skip this poor little guy down here. I'm gonna start working backwards again. Oh, you can't help me. That gets us somewhere. That looks very, very correct to me. Yeah, okay, getting warmer. Yes, yes. I'm like right on top of it. Is that... Oh, this is almost it. I can taste it. Oh, it's so close. Come on, dude. What am I missing? What part am I missing? That's what I'm missing. That's it. There we go.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Very nice. Now, cut that rope. Luke, kill. Well, I bet those students see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. They'll be unconscious and not dead because this is an E10 game. Yes, I don't condone violence, which is why I made my apprentice do it. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful. Before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. Codename Metal Gear. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. Okay. We'd best press on before these two regain consciousness. Dude, I don't think they're gonna wake up for the next 10 years.
What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people?
This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert.
The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean?
Look, I'll explain it all later. But we don't really have time to get into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time in the past, don't you?
Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor?
I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that?
You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton.
Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well.
Ah, yes. You'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Bostro and his goons come through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how did he manage to spot us so quickly?
I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go. This would appear to be Horace's bedroom. Give me the other puzzle luck, baby. This door appears to lead to the central research room.
I sure hope Dimitri is in there.
As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with. I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some strange lock on it, as every door does that we encounter. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter the lab. Hidden in plain sight. The orange plus sign shown in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the exact same shape and size. Can you find it? Draw lines around it with your stylus, then tap submit. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. It's so... What if it's... I can't just draw a line around the example? No. Okay. No. This is just like... There were quite a few puzzles in the first game that were like this. It's another one of those where it's just like, you gotta wait for a sudden moment of clarity. Okay, I know I just tried this one, but I'm like, how is it not this? Are you serious? This is closer, but still not quite. See, I can even get up here. I think I remember now. I think it might actually be tilted on its side. So it's more of an X shape in the grid. There we go.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
There we are. The door's lock seems to have disengaged. Hold it right there. Holy shit, that's a lot of guns.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh,
That's one thing to say when you have a full fucking artillery pointed at you.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Dude, they're pointing Tommy guns at you.
Quickly, follow me!
huh?
Through here, everyone! Whew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you? My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She has come to future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death and is following Professor Layton with the belief that he will uncover the truth. You're Claire's younger sister. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared deeply for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone would get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion,
Oh no! The family will be here any second. We've got to run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste! Wait! There's still so much we need to discuss. Haha! Found ya! Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
The old father's embrace. We need to leave this facility immediately. What do you think I'm doing, bro?
I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece.
Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet.
I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
Oh, you mean like 30 seconds ago?
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place.
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke, as I'm incapable of using any other metaphor.
I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Alright, let's hoof it all the way back to the Thames Arms. I've been thinking, Professor, you know, since our last conversation 5 seconds ago. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? Because they do! The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But, when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers would be about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she'd worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. I got beat to shit in the alley, too! It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. God, this is like an episode of X-Files. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused their power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire was lost to me forever, I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. Back into the sewer, baby. I am lost. Eek! Flora, are you okay? Go, men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Très lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? Da. Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little viaje put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mundo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I had this map, I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, kudasai? Below is a chart with a cardinal direction written in each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain point, at a certain square, and moving in the direction written in each square, pass over all of the squares on the chart. Which side A, B, C, or D is north? So I'm gonna just rule out and say it's not A, because the puzzle would not be that easy. You can start at a certain square and move in the direction written in each other square. Okay. So, can y'all still see if I turn it like that? Oh, not very well. Let's start doing what, let's suppose C is north. It's no more cheating than it would be to turn the DSI screen. Okay. So we start here, south, south, east, 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 and then we get stuck, so we can't move any further that way. Okay, this is actually, like, harder this way. Just to roll this one out. You get stuck there, you get stuck here, you get stuck here. Yeah, there's no way to move around here and get all of them. I'm gonna guess D.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Let's try B.
That should do the trick. I was sure my logic was sound.
I guess it's gotta be C then? If it actually does turn out to be
Let's
A,
see if
I'm
I've got
gonna,
this
like,
right.
throttle someone.
Well, that's settled.
If you set C as north and start in the center square, you can follow the directions and pass over all of the squares. Cool. Ah, domo gracias, Monsieur-san. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there, little idiot. Alright. Get me out of here. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor. But I'm very glad I had both you with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Alright. Hold on to your butts, everyone. This next cutscene's a doozy. Chapter 12, The Truth Revealed. Dolly, you're just in time. Oh, what's up, Shelmy? Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on my case. Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector? Let me do it for you. Where's the arrow? There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle around it with the stylus. Okay, the arrow is in this little monkey face right here, I believe. And it's pointing down to this guy.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Woohoo! Chimpressive! The monkey in the painting on the wall has an arrow hidden in its face. Yup. Nice Ace Attorney Investigations 2 reference, bro. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you've got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter. There you are! I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her heading again into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess. Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly by for me to return. So, now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What's the professor getting at? The gang's all here! You sure took your sweet time getting here, Layton. I thought you might have gotten lost. Come on, Paul. Surely you haven't been waiting that long, have you? What's up, bro? Hello there. We were in the neighborhood and thought we'd drop by again. Ah, welcome back to the Thames Arms, sir. Did you ever find the gentleman you were looking for? Yes, thanks to your help. I'm glad to hear you found him. Oh, I'm so relieved you made it out all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it for yourself. Am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can. Please turn off all cell phones for the following cutscene.
But I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
What? You mean there's no such thing as time travel? Really now?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did.
He had to
So he
gaslight
told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as just raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling! It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die! Even you! Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing this switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one.
This place is a minefield!
I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Find all the sensors. The number written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row respectively. Derive the location of all sensors using the information provided and mark them on your map. Okay. We're playing Minesweeper, baby! Okay, so let's start by ruling out none in these two columns. Professor Layton in the pre-installed games. Okay. Shoot all sensors. Okay. If there's one... If any column says 5, that means this whole thing has them. So yeah, these two rows are good. And let's see. That means this row's fine. This... maybe not. And if this one only has 3 sensors in it, that means the remaining squares are clean. See, are there any other that only say 3? Yeah, okay, so you're clean, and you're clean. And that means this one has 3. That means this, this, and this. Okay. That's clean. 4. Which means this one also has to be clean, nice. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good. Well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy, unless, of course, the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does it spell? Huh? Oh! Lie! Does that mean what I think it is? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We're going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true, you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment.
Very honorable of you. Like, oh, she didn't like me, but I still didn't want her to get hurt. Like, duh.
Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done?
Boo! We hate your pussy! Bastard.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists.
R.I.P. her magic pussy.
In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top.
Professor Layton and the eerily relevant corrupt politician.
He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
I wish Dimitri Allen a very go-to-therapy.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
If I could turn back time.
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri.
The twist within a twist.
And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
I keep calling him Luke. Clive sucks. That's a horrible name.
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
In the Japanese, his real name is Klaus.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor! You found me out.
Oh, and his voice immediately changes.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery.
I'm not really seeing a problem here yet.
You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country.
Okay, but like, how many trillions of dollars did he spend on building a fake London Underground and somehow no one caught on?
After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations! Let me show you!
Hey!
Get him, Luke! Chelmy's just like, I still gotta finish this. See, I was with Clive right up until he kidnapped Flora. Professor, what are we gonna do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where? Oh.
Quickly! Move to higher ground!
God, Metal Gear. This is some Mexican pavilion at Epcot kind of shit? Exactly. Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. Save your progress? Yeah, buddy. Okay, we just hit the 3-hour mark. I think this is the last chapter. Chapter 13, The Stronghold of Madness. Oh, now you got Shea Gorath up in the mix. I don't care how many puzzles I missed! He's got Flora up in his, like, castle in the sky shit. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. But what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. Don Paolo, it's your time to shine, buddy. Isn't this usually when you like to showboat? You're planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course. But how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy. You'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we are in the future. No. It works, and it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. You tried to kill her in the first game, dude! Okay, go up the hill. Where's my... Dude, where's my car? Don
Paolo wasn't kidding. The Laytonmobile is looking great. Come to Papa. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. This is so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? Do you love me? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on this last joint here. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we going to do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Don Paolo still knows Flora is the key to the money from the first game, which still exists, BT dubs. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, E, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now hurry, you don't have much time. Circle the correct screw and tap submit. Okay, if we only got a flathead screwdriver, that immediately rules out these 2. But they are the ones with the proper pattern on them, and the one matching that pattern on the side is D.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Now hurry and get the car moving. Now, is the magic pussy something that runs in the family, or is that exclusive to Claire? This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So, is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits. Just like the first game.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
Professor's whipping shitties in You've heard of Air Bud. Now get ready for Air Laytonmobile. Alright, we're just gonna park this here. Hope I don't get a ticket.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Alright, show me another puzzle-locked door, baby. This door is locked with a puzzle! I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. A dangerous pastime. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that gems bordering each other both horizontally and vertically are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them, and tap to hold the edges to rotate them in either direction. Good luck. Okay. So we got stuff on the edges at least that tells us where we need to have certain things. But they also gotta be touching the same squares here. So
gotta be then. Okay. Alright, so this is just one of those trial and error puzzles till you make everything match up. Oh, I can't be right there. So close, damn it. That one's not right either. Okay. Is that it? Blue, blue, red, red, green, green, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, green, 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 blue, blue, red, red, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, red, red. Alright, we got it.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Gem of a solution. Alright, let me in, Clive. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great, then let's head in. Transport pod? It just looks like a normal lift to me. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. But there are so many buttons. I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two! Step away from the transport pod! Oh no, we've been spotted! We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? Wait, what kind of voice is it? You must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So, you've been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. It all makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I think Flora's actually, like, between 18 and 20, because, Reinhold's will said it, like, it wouldn't go into effect until Flora had reached adulthood. Anyway, back to Lockjaw. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been ever so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not! Oh, except for that note. No worries, though, as it's written in an uncrackable code. Try if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. A cryptic combo. To open the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? She is in fact a grown woman and they still treat her like that. I think it's this way.
That should do the trick.
Never mind, it's not that one.
I must have overlooked something.
If I hit the multiples of 2 but not 4.
That should do the trick.
Damn it.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Okay, see, I was thinking if you hit, like, all the numbers that are multiples of 2, but skipping the ones that are multiples of 4, that would get you somewhere, but apparently not. Think more broadly about the phrases open with a 2. Don't get hung up on the numbers on each individual button. This is opening with a 2 and leaving 4 numbers untouched, including the actual number 4. Maybe that's it.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, baby!
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The trick was to light up the buttons that together form a number 2. There! I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there! And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head! Come on, Professor, let's go find Flora! Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there! If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How? By yelling at us? God, Luke, keep giving him the finger, buddy. This is a map of the entire fortress. Oh, look! There's the ventilation room. It looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. Alright. To the ventilation room. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray that she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. I'm trapped in a glass case of emotion. You poor girl. Hang on just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of there. Oh great, this weird glass cage of emotion has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve that puzzle quickly. Arrow flow. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Can you figure out which button leads to all the rest? Tap to mark it. Okay, we've done something just like this before. Just on a smaller scale. So we'll figure out where all the other buttons are leading us eventually. Oh, whoops, I skipped a step. So it's actually, you start from right here.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
Hey, Floor, you have your license, right? Just pilot the car down to the ground.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your mind.
Good lord, my foster
Come
children
along
have
if you
unionized.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
The orphans have unionized. Shh! Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide! Quick! Duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Aw, great! She's gone! Maybe that's because you wouldn't told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up. But you're going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever. The point is I now gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright. While you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Flora, the man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? Professor? Oh, they left without me again. Already. Oh, whoops, I meant to go to the elevator. Ha! You can't hide from me forever. Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You need the key code to go to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Well then, we'll simply have to decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Uh-oh. Dumbass. Password pieces. To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together the 10 pieces below. You can move and rotate each piece with your stylus. Sweet. Okay, this looks like a 7. The top of a 7. It better say boobies. There we go. 081127.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Me too, buddy.
Well, that's settled.
Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Oh man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Why don't you unionize? Huh? Wait, what did you say? I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy, I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, you guys. I can't believe that actually worked. To their surveillance room. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guess might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So, what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally, right about now is when I'd show you just how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. No knives, though. Cat's eye view. Placing cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Submit that number as your answer. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so basically, we can't form any kind of rectangle or square. Just nowhere that we can connect 4 corners along horizontal or vertical lines. Why give him a puzzle? He's good at those, when you could just stab him. Probably not good at stabs. Ah, we saw him fence at the end of the last game. He's probably pretty good at stabs, too. I think this might actually work. So how many of this? 16 minus 5 is 9. Right? Yeah. No. 16 minus 5 is 11. I'm stupid.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Damn it.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Let's see if I can place. Can I place any more? No. Place Maybe it's just 10.
Let's see if I've got this right. I was sure my logic was sound.
Me too, buddy. Not 16, 15, or 14. The answer is a multiple of 3. It's gotta be 12 then. Because I could get 11 in there.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, okay, I guess I...
I must have overlooked something.
But it's gotta be 9. Because I guess I must have just overlooked something when I put down 11.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him! He could be lying! Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now keep moving! The boss hates being made to wait. Later. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? Well, this... I just gotta savor this bit for a moment. Coworker with multiple computer screens absolutely not fucking around.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished.
Will they now?
You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
He's got a point.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow.
He do be spitting facts, though.
The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
Really killing me how much he sounds like Randall Ascott right now.
This conversation is over.
No! Clive!
Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? The final tile. Woohoo! Card suits! The floor. I like they put the puzzle music nervous remix. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specially designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the following order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Tap the last tile and then touch submit. Okay. This is the first tile to fall, right? So let's say this was a spade. So that means the diamonds fall away. And the clubs. And the hearts. And then the spades. And the diamonds. It's gonna be this heart right here.
That should do the trick.
Really? I'm positive it is.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay, so I'm supposed to ignore the middle. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's say spade and diamond. Club. Heart. Okay, basically we need to hit all the tiles. Okay. Spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, spade, club, heart. No. Spade, diamond, club, heart. Spade, diamond, club, heart. Spade, diamond, club, spade, diamond. It's this diamond. I'm sure of it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. Never mind.
I must have overlooked something.
Maybe that diamond's the first one to fall then. No, I already tried that one. No, wait, I didn't try it as the first one to fall. Diamonds. Diamond club. Heart spade. Ace of spades it is, baby.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Still no.
I must have overlooked something.
The other spade?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Just as I suspected.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Hole? That was way more than 10 people. This is a man who sets goals and achieves them. Not good goals, but still, goals.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
This is absolutely not happening. It absolutely is.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive.
With your magic pussy?
There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Do a fucking puzzle about it. Look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. And one of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we only need to figure out which one it is. Motherfucker. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of 2 camera-equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid? That's the generator room. Okay. So let's figure out Red's route. This guy right here, they never pass it.
This one's as good as solved.
Please!
I don't know what to say.
Okay, I missed a spot somewhere. So, let's just do this again. Now, which one do they never pass? Right here, I believe.
Here's my answer. I guess it's back to the drawing
Oh,
board.
do I need to deselect the other one, too? Just that one.
This one's as good as solved.
There we go.
I knew it!
Not even Clive could trick Professor Layton and company. Ah, there it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We're right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh? What is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out the door to the deck outside. Oh my gosh, that's Don Pablo's flying machine. That's right. I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. Once again, the magic pussy at work. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way! I'm staying here. I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business, or puzzles. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright, everyone. We really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to get ready. We need to head for the generator room. Oh yes, I nearly forgotten. Let's go, everyone. Professor, now that we have the coordinates for the generator room, where do we put them? I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates. Oh, what about that one stuck to the wall over there? It's got numbers and things all over it. Ah, the one with the flashing green monitor? Yes, let's have a look at that. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to go to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Still gotta press it yourself, though. You've arrived at the generator. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator's control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. 10-step solution. To crack the security lock, you'll need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. You can move any piece anywhere in any direction as long as it will fit. Now get started. Can I just pick them up? But it has to be in 10 moves. Sheesh. This is gonna be a hard one. Three moves left. Think I can do it? Oh, I just need like one extra move to get the ball up there. Fuck. At some point, you're going to need to swap A and B in one fell swoop.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My word. It's human-powered. Is that the Prime Minister? My god, this entire machine is powered by pure hot air.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later.
Dude, can we just leave him here? Like, okay, let's turn around and die.
Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit here? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. The people of real London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. Kinky? There are 2 long wires connecting a monitoring device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitoring device in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device at the top of the screen below to the pocket watch at the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Oh shit, dude. Nope. I'm phoning a friend on this one. This is gonna take too long for me to puzzle out on my own. Show me Professor Layton and the Unwound Future number 127.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Dimitri and Clive? Ew. Fuck off. Epilogue. The Unwound Future.
We've got 10 minutes to here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
Okay, get in. Those gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor! It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives will still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready to continue?
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Reverse rotation. Motherfucking cogs. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled, lowercase a. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus, along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all of the groups, however. Phone in a friend on this one, too.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You did it! What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Just like the Incredibles!
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way. To the Layton Mobile.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
What will become of him? There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car. Is this some kind of joke? Bitch, I just saved your stupid ass. I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. Like your huge baby idiot ass. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We've got to go! This is madness. God, it's awful.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
don't know, it seems like we're carrying too much weight. Prime Minister, you need to go.
Huh? Oh dear.
Looks like we're off-roading. Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. I know, let's do a puzzle about it. Oh, jeez. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Really? Why didn't we use the bombs before now? Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces created below them by destroyed blocks, but they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs on the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface that you can drive across. Then push that button. Oh no, I'm just gonna put them in random places and see what happens. Almost. So I don't want to hit that guy. This is like horrible Tetris. That's closer. Okay, tell me one. Okay, so we know we need to destroy this blue one. And the red one. So close.
So very close. Oh, we're almost there. But destroy this guy instead. There we go.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yes, we did it.
We're not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone. Hello? This is a great ad for seatbelts.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Please just let him die. Don Paolo ex machina.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
I didn't.
This is an automobile.
You motherfucker, shut up.
Well done, Layton!
Did he just climb up on someone's roof?
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
Go save Clive.
We're doing that!
Yeah, we're gonna throw you out and make room for him.
No, Celeste!
She's very good at tuck and rolling.
Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
She's not afraid of anything.
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
It's okay, if I fall off the mobile fortress, I'll just hold on with my gorilla grip pussy.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Pretty sure that was a small nuke, but whatever.
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city.
Yeah, dude, some fucker apprehending Clive. Someone apprehend Bill
But we
Hawks.
can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
You pose a threat to my fucking patience.
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness.
Somebody stop me!
As you did, all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done.
He slapped
Jump
him?
back in there, and you'll die too.
Why did you hit him?
That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again.
Layton had a little bit of a kite moment.
This is the second time you've saved my life now.
That was a slap.
Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Also, please go to therapy.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir! Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable.
Oh.
Just despicable.
Criminals like him. Not like you, though.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
I'm implying that we're gonna have an impeachment
Nothing
trial.
at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Future Luke is really a boy named Clive, who lost his parents in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton in the hopes the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister. Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dmitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dmitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dmitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so... incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dmitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire, shot into the present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago. Unwilling to warp the progression any further, she bids farewell to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
The saddest title drop in any game.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
I told you we were going to see Hatless Layton, and that you were going to be sorry that you asked about it. Oh, there we go. And I'm even kind of crying, and I'm on camera, on a live stream. Ugh. And I have mascara on too, whoops. And then after our brief time hollow intermission, we're gonna play the prequels and learn all of the other trauma that is at the forefront of Layton's mind as Claire disappears. Because, believe it or not, Claire was... Well, I guess she was the first... Well, no. Claire was not... She was not the first of Layton's friends to disappear seemingly forever. I'm about to be Don Paolo in a minute, just drinking some straight whiskey. And now you know why we hate Bill Hawk's pussy. They should have just let him die, honestly. Just like if I could change one thing, about the plot of this game. It would be that Bill Hawks is left to die. Honest to God, I don't know why Hawks is never addressed. Because he's... Oh, hey, look, Beasley's still alive at least. They never address Hawks. I have, like, kind of a vague... No, actually, that hope's been dashed. I was hoping for a time that maybe the Catriel games would address that. In my AU, he gets assassinated. That sounds like a wonderful AU. So one last cutscene.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
His dad got transferred at his job, so they have to move. Honestly, I don't know what hurts more. I'll miss you on our unwound future, or I'm sorry, Professor, I'm just not a gentleman yet.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Puzzle number 130, the final puzzle. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one you used to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it looks like my hat and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't the blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle.
Of the 4 examples, A, B, C, and D, which one is my actual stamp? Circle your answer. Okay. It's not that one. It's not this one. It's D. Is it? Yeah, it's D.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I got the final puzzle right. I'm sorry, Professor.
I must have overlooked something. I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
It's neat that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Cool, huh?
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
I'm sorry, I'm just a misogynist, I guess. To be continued? No, it was not. That is a sequel hook that never gets expanded on. Because after this game, they went to the prequel trilogy, and somewhere along that way was also Layton Brothers' Mystery Room, which was a mobile game that I've never played and don't really plan to, from what I know about it. Like, I just don't like it. And then there's Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy, which is about Layton, like, yet another daughter of Layton's, who's, like, apparently his biological daughter. I don't know who he boned to produce that, but it's, I mean, that was on the 3DS, and in it, Layton has apparently disappeared, and there's no one from the original trilogy to be seen at all, just a whole cast of new characters. There was an anime based off of it, and then, like, older Luke appears in it, and he's, like, married and shit, but no Layton. Like, apparently, like, the professor, like, disappears, and I don't know what's happening there, and then level 5 shut down. So, no more Layton, I'm afraid. Oh, she isn't his biological daughter? I really thought she was. Okay, my bad. I even, like, it's been like a couple of years since I played that game, and I only played it the once. Is Alfendi his son, though? I can't remember. Because, like I said, I never played Mystery Room, and I don't really plan to. But hey, we still get the prequels, and the prequels are they're much more closely united, and also between the first and second of the prequel games, there is a full-length animated movie with the original voice actors and all that, and it's very good, and it's also, like, canon, like, it's briefly mentioned in the following games. So, I'll probably have a movie night at some point between Prequel 1 and Prequel 2. Yes, because Eternal Eve is very good. But as a kind of a breather moment, before we get into the prequels, next stream, starting on Monday, is going to be Time Hollow, which is a personal favorite VN of mine. Was for the DS, came out the same year as Diabolical Box, I believe. Similar, like, puzzle themes. It's a lot more anime in art style, though, but it's one of my favorite games that no one has ever played. So that's what we'll be starting next, Monday at 7, Eastern Time. I hope you all enjoyed this. I know I'm crying a little bit.
Yeah. Well, isn't that like what the best kind of media is like you did but enjoy it, but also you didn't because it hurt you. But anyway, even if you were only here for the Layton games, I still encourage you to come back for Time Hollow because it's a very good game with similar themes and a good story to it. It hurts most that will never be worn. I don't know. I still have like a vague spark of hope that that won't be dashed. That, you know, maybe we'll see. Maybe the Layton franchise will be rescued from the ashes of level 5 shutting down. Well, maybe we'll see Layton and Smash. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you all for sticking around for close to 5 hours. Jesus Christ. I'll see you all Monday night, 7 Eastern, for Time Hollow. Hope everyone has a good night, and that you don't cry too much. Thanks for coming by.